But when I look at it as a fan of the game, I'm like, man, I'm blown away by what that team has accomplished too. So it just looks incredible. Like the lighting looks crazy, the details and the texture of the skin, everything just looks so lifelike.
That's awesome, man. I'm not gonna lie, you get me excited.
So Agent, you've been really vocal about gameplay in a lot of the videos and the content that you create. You play a lot of Pro-Am, you play a lot of Park. What's one thing you want to see improved on from a gameplay?
Before, well, what a great attitude. He is a monster on defense. David, thank you. We get a break in the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. You look at the Pelicans. They're 10th in the conference, still looking to claim a spot for the playoffs. And, of course, the Spurs, a couple spots below.
And I think for New Orleans, they're one of those teams that hasn't quite figured it out this year. A lot of talent, a lot of heart, but nothing to put them up on that next level.
You know, it's really hard to figure out exactly what's been missing, but there is something missing. It perhaps could be the system they're playing in.
And the starting group for the Spurs, we've got DeRozan. Derek White is out there with Murray. Then there's Pirtle, and it's Walker in at the 3 slot. And for New Orleans, Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. Ball and Holiday combine at the guard spots. And it's Favors in at the center. Now here is Holiday. Back to Ingram. Ball with it. Ingram kicks to Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Here's Favors, and it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. Clark up front. That's where the game will likely be won or lost in this one.
Great talent, no doubt, on the front lines here. But if for some reason they cancel each other out, then you know where it's going to be decided, in the backcourt, with guys about your size, Kevin.
Now, wait a minute. DeRozan, and so the ball's out of bounds. Favors touched it last. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. A second chance effort. Shot's good by Walker. Now Ball. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Sacramento. And Derek Favors with the slam.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Here's Murray. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
You know, he's really capable from the mid-range, and I think the more Murray shoots from there, the more of a threat he'll be, and the more well-rounded offensively he'll be.
Now here's Ingram. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Kings in Sacramento.
Boy, I thought his passing was absolutely fantastic. I mean, really picked apart the defense all game long.
And the dunk by Williamson.
This is too easy for Williamson. Once he gets established position, he is ready to attack the rim.
Murray against Ball. Murray the pass to Pirtle. Over Favors. Pirtle's shot is off.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Here's Ball. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
Boy, they're on fire right now, cooking with gas, starting this one out 4-5.
Deep 2 from Murray. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Walker with a clean look. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
It's common to see wing players improve their perimeter shooting in the league, but DeMar DeRozan's most striking growth has been his ball handling and playmaking. He's been dynamic with the ball in his hands.
The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And Pirtle has stick-to-itiveness on the offensive glass. He just throws himself in the mix to come up with those boards.
Outside for Murray. Misses the 3. Greg DeRozan watching a ton of films of guys like Andre Miller and Sam Cassell operating in the pick and roll.
Not only that, Kevin, to strengthen his left hand, he'd use it for daily activities like writing, leaving no stone unturned to become an expert initiator.
A whole new cast of characters for the Pelicans. 3 promising first-round picks, Greg, and the young players acquired from the Lakers and veterans like Favors and Redick.
All of a sudden, a wealth of options for Alvin Gentry. Time will tell how they did in the AD trade, but seems like they're off to a nice start.
San Antonio making a switch here. Zeller, he's checked in for Pirtle. Gay comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Bryn Forbes, he's checked in for White. And it's Mills in for DeJounte Murray.
Hey, let's face it, some of the shots Redick makes are unguardable. He knows he can drain it from way deep.
Redick with a double team. Mills can't hit.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
A nice shot by Melly.
Boy, Hart is one of those guys you look at and you can just see the team is first with him. Never hesitates to find the open guy.
And San Antonio has possession following the score by New Orleans.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Mills looking it over. And he's good on the 3-ball. Mills has got 5.
You know, Mills has been a guy who's been very streaky as a perimeter shooter, but he's been good behind the arc his entire career.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Pelicans ahead. They lead. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pelicans?
Well, I like the fact they've already been getting a lot of high-quality shots in the paint.
And also another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the basketball.
On the floor for San Antonio, Rudy Gay is out there with Bellinelli. Then it's Tyler Zeller, and it's Mills, and it's Forbes in at the 2-guard spot. Finish off the break. Ellie's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Mills with it, now guarded by Redick, and a wide open look for Zeller. And no good, his first shot of the night, missing. Outside Jackson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Jackson's got the lead up to 7 now for the Pelicans.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint. Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
And Patrick Mills gets that whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. It's Redick on the wing. Just over a minute gone here in the 2nd quarter. And yes, it's good.
Great setup right there. Calling for the pick and roll. Redick getting the separation he wanted to keep it and convert.
Got a piece of it. Okafor with the steal. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Agile play to get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
Mills with it. Jackson on him. Gay scanning before. And they double up Gay. Just 5 on the clock. Will it go? Mills can't hit.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
The 55th pick back in 2009. Those picks don't hit very often, but Greg Patty Mills now with a decade in the NBA.
6'0", and that may be generous. The Australian Mills, a dangerous pull-up shooter, and he does not back down.
Here's Melly. He's covered by Gay. A nice shot by Melly.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Here's Mills. That's good for his third bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
You know, Mills is not just a long-range gunner now. He can score on the move, too. Underestimate Mills at your own peril.
Redick passes to Melly. Okafor trying to get open. A nice shot by Melly. Melly's got 8 points.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their play.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Here's Redick. And he banks in the layup. Redick's got 4 points this quarter.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Here's Mills. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Hart. From outside, off the mark. And here's Gay. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. It's a 13-point game. Here's Forbes. Yep, that one goes.
You know, Forbes is slight of frame, guys, but deceptively strong. He can finish through contact if he has to.
Pass to Jackson. Fires from the line. Again, the Pelicans score.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Textbook. Nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
New Orleans leading by 11. And stolen by Gay. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see which teams made the most of their opportunities on the offensive glass this month. In third, the Pelicans.
They have been aggressive underneath. I mean, they're playing with a physicality that you don't often see, and it's led to a lot of second chance points.
There's Jackson with the 3. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start. Now here's Mills, guarded closely. Here's Bellinelli, lays it up and banks it in. Bellinelli's got his first basket.
And Bellinelli with a nice touch inside. We know him as a long-range sniper, but he can get it done when he's close to the rim, too.
Hart the pass to Okafor. The shot comes out. Passes it to Forbes. To the inside. Got a piece of it. Wants to get it to Gay and does. And here's Mills for 3. And that one released in time, but no good. And we finish one half of basketball. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, good to see a competitive matchup for New Orleans in the first quarter. At the end of the period, they held a 3-point lead. The second bad.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Look at Patty Mills. What a contribution.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Zion is the 4 with Favors at the 5. Holiday and Ingram out on the perimeter. And it's Ball in at the point. That's Alvin Gentry's 5 as we get into the second half.
The second overall pick in 2016, a lot of expectations for Brandon Ingram. If anything, he puts that pressure on himself. This is a young man that wants to be great.
DeRozan scanning the floor. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Tell you what, I don't know of anybody more aggressive at attacking the basket than DeRozan. A lot of his points come off the drive.
And Clark, they say Brandon Ingram, his own biggest critic. Does all his frustration and worry become, you think, a hindrance?
I think it can be, guys. I mean, you can't weigh yourself down with self-frustration and self-criticism because it can keep you from being your best. At the end of the day, his talent is obvious. I think he's got tremendous upside, but that piece of the mentality that he brings has to be balanced out a bit.
They get the rebound.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Pass the ball. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Clock at 6. And Holiday kicks to Favors. Sees the alley-oop. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And the Pelicans making a change here. Hayes is checked in. Here's Murray. 5 points in the game. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And growing up about 15 miles south of the Staples Center, DeMar DeRozan idolized Kobe Bryant, Clark, and patterned his game after him.
And you can see evidence of Kobe's game in DeMarcus's game. You think about the footwork, the ability to post up, the moves and counter moves, the balance and strength. I think he owes a lot of that to the Mamba.
J.J. Redick's checked in for the Pelicans. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
San Antonio making a switch here. Gay's checked in.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
And Redick kicks to Holiday. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Jakob Poeltl.
Well, you talk about athletic families. Both of Drew Holiday's parents played Division I college basketball. 2 brothers also in the NBA. His sister played at UCLA. Oh, and by the way, his wife is a gold medal winning soccer player. That is tough to beat.
Left side, DeRozan, and finished off by DeRozan.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
And Drew Holiday, one of the 3 brothers playing in the NBA at the same time. Ray, how often do you see that?
I mean, we had the Plumlees for a while there, but the Holidays, probably the most notable example. Aaron, Drew, and Justin, a basketball dynasty in one generation.
Bryn Forbes, he's checked in for Derek White. Murray, no good.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Spurs trail by 13. 1:44 left in the third. Here's Poeltl, and the dunk by Poeltl.
Boy, nice job that time, guys, from Forbes, spotting the wide open man and dropping the dime.
Redick passes to Holiday. Back to Redick. For Murray. And that one goes long. For San Antonio, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. And he makes good on the layup. Murray's got it back down to within single digits for San Antonio.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now, Greg, they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen. You know, his teammates calling him the slender man. Brandon Ingram, not much more than 200 lbs, but adding strength has been a focus.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
This is how you do it. That's exactly how you do it. Defender pressing up on you, you press right back.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Derek Favors checked in for Williamson. Josh Hart comes in for Drew Holiday. And Ball subbed in for J.J. Redick.
And when Pirtle sees a guy on his team open, he finds him right away, whipping that pass there directly.
And there's the pass to Hayes. Ingram outside. Just 5 to shoot. Tips it, and there's Favors putting it right back in. Favors got 8.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Hart the pass to Ingram. Fires the 3. Off the mark. And so it's New Orleans. Ahead by 9 is the... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. On the floor for San Antonio, starting the 4th quarter. Pirtle is out there with Rudy Gay. Then it's DeRozan. Then it's Mills. And it's Forbes in at the 2 guard. Ball feeling it out a bit. Back to Favors. And he gets it to go. Mark, there are a lot of great playmakers in this NBA that sometimes we don't talk about or under the radar.
Yeah, there are. Again, there's so many outstanding players in a league of 30 teams. But, you know, Drew Holiday has been outstanding as a big playmaking guard, as good scoring the ball as he is playmaking. Draymond Green, not a guard, but makes decisions and passes the ball like a high-level guard and is extremely valuable in the Warriors' attack. Those 2 guys are a little bit undervalued for their ability to make their teammates better.
Good point. He dishes it to Ingram. Puts it up from 17. And Pirtle pulls it down. Spurs trail by 6. Here's Gay. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup, and for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. New Orleans making some changes here. Williamson is checked in for Favors. Okafor comes in for Hayes. And J.J. Redick is subbed in for Ball. Then for the Spurs, Walker's checked in for Gay. Derek White comes in for Bryn Forbes. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Patty Mills. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, look, here's what Alvin Gentry told his team during the break. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go, guys.
Thanks, David. The score now all even. White's got his first bucket of the night.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Williamson dishes to Okafor, and then Okafor slams it in.
And with the monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by San Antonio. And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
Redick passes to Williamson. Out to Ingram. The three. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got 4 rebounds in this game. Murray, good.
His game continuing to evolve, guys, and shots like this prove Murray is the real deal.
Here's Williamson. The rebound by the Spurs. Pirtle's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. White, good. And now a 4-point Spurs lead.
You've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
Extremely impressive was the rally they made. I mean, we'll see how much their comeback might have taken out of them, and we'll see if they can keep that foot on the pedal now.
New Orleans making some changes here. Derek Favors checked in for Okafor. Holiday comes in for J.J. Redick. And Ball subbed in for Ingram.
And when Ball has the ball, it's in good hands. He can run the offense, no doubt.
And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans.
Huge turnover at really the worst possible time. You have to value every possession, especially at this stage of the game.
1:35 left to play here in the 4th. Doesn't go for him. Here's San Antonio now. They're on a 17-4 run. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
Turning up the temperature on his intensity that time. DeRozan getting it done in the big-time moments.
Outside Holiday. Outside Favors. On the wing, Holiday. Now here's Williamson. Defended by Pirtle. Count that bucket. And that's now 6 points for Zion Williamson.
Look at this young man come through in the clutch. Zion's appearing more than ready to deliver.
2 free throws coming, and here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
A chance now to recognize our Jordan player of the game, DeMar DeRozan.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything. And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And Murray's got the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. They lead by 4. Right side, White lets it go from deep. That shot, no good. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. And Redick kicks to Ingram. Pass to Williamson. New Orleans moving the ball around. The kick out to Holiday. Williamson dishes to Holiday. Now here's Okafor.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Greg, those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker.
I'll tell you what, coming straight to the NBA after just 1 year at Duke, Okafor making an immediate impact in the NBA.
Off the inbound. And so it's San Antonio who's straight by with the win. David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks.
puck pickups, upper and lower body fluidity, and goaltending.
Mike, now this is your chance to ask Agent a question, maybe about gameplay or 2K20 or 2K21. What's on your mind, Mike?
This idea of esports. You know, I know a lot of people complain about dice rolls and missing full whites. Like, do you think that's something we need to go like to the extreme with? What I'm scared of, I guess, is like we make Team Pro-Am or something. Make it so that if you don't get a perfect release.
And just about to get underway as the starting fives.
The 2K Sports pregame show.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball. Hey, Dave.
Well, guys,
great vision, David. Thank you. And now a chance to take a look at some numbers for Ayton.
And guys, I think he's starting to feel the wear and tear of the season a little bit. That comes across in his rebounding numbers. They've dropped off this month. He needs that second win, and no doubt he'll get it soon.
A look at the San Antonio Spurs opening lineup. DeJounte Murray is out there with White. Then there's Pirtle, then it's DeRozan, and it's Walker in at the 3 spot. And for Phoenix, Rubio and Booker, they're the backcourt. Johnson is out there with Ayton, and it's Bridges in at the small forward. And finished off by DeRozan.
The perfect set of skills to flourish in transition. DeRozan's got it all.
Injuries pressing Derek White into a much bigger role in year 2. But you know what, Smitty? He rose to the occasion.
You know, I love him. He has great size at 6'4" for a point guard. Good instincts. He can shoot. He can create. I love his versatility.
Walker the pass to Murray. Walker goes in. Some solid defense from Ayton. On the wing, Booker. White covering. Passes it to Ayton. Johnson draws the double. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And San Antonio has possession. Bridges kicks to Rubio. Phoenix, no good that time either. The Spurs have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And here's Walker outside. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Phoenix has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Bridges passes to Johnson, and they pick up 2.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
Murray against Rubio. Murray, no good.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
Good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Here's White. Devin Booker picking up that last basket, and it's blocked.
And using that wide reach to reject shots. Ayton can't afford to throw up weak stuff around the big fella.
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And Ricky Rubio gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. The Suns making a change here. Sharge is checked in. Then for the Spurs, Rudy Gay's checked in for Lonnie Walker. And it's Bryn Forbes in for White.
And there's the strength we talk about with DeRozan. Converting through contact, absolutely terrific.
That's good from DeMar DeRozan. And last season, DeMar DeRozan averaging the lowest rate of three-point attempts of his career.
Kevin, the Raptors had wanted him to shoot more triples. The Spurs were content to put the ball in his hands and let others provide the spacing.
Mills, he's checked in for the Spurs. Rubio outside. Another one falls for Phoenix.
A tricky cover in that mid-range area. Rubio with good ball skills can hurt you in a number of ways.
Mills passes to Purtle. Second chance shot, and that's 2 points on the layup.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why: lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Now here's Booker. 29 points for him last game against Portland.
And he really controlled the pace of the game by getting to the line. The D could not slow him down, and he took advantage of it. Not sure if that's the shot you were looking for, but it's a fairly clean look. Almost have to take it. Flying high, Gay at one time had a 40-inch vertical.
Booker looking around. But they'll get another chance. Ayton kicks to Bridges. And here we go with DeRozan running it up the middle.
The aggressiveness that DeRozan attacks the rim with is what gets him to the line more often than not.
For San Antonio, they have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And they've shot the ball well this season in terms of their attempts, 81%.
Zeller, he's checked in for San Antonio. Carter outside. Pass to Jerome. Here's Kaminsky. Here's Jerome. He's covered by Gay. Jerome passes to Kaminsky. Accurate with the jumper from the elbow.
The defense was clearly not on the same page. No one picked up the open man.
There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Zeller, and he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
That's just staying in the moment, keeping with the current possession.
It's stolen by DeRozan. Out left to the wing. Here's Forbes. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists.
I love the vision by DeMar DeRozan. He found the wide open teammate.
Carter inside the three-point line. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
You two players.
And so here's Phoenix. The pass to Baines. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Pass to Zeller. Now Mills. DeMar DeRozan on the wing. The layup missed.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Spurs lead by 3. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And we welcome you back to our special Noche Latina broadcast as the second quarter getting going right now. And taking a look at San Antonio's performance here. What do you think they've been doing or not doing?
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
And you can't cause those mistakes unless you're willing to gamble. So far, they've rolled the dice, and it's paid off.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Kaminsky out there with Aaron Baines. Then there's Carter. Then there's Saric, and it's Jerome in at the 1 spot. And as the Spurs enter a new era, Patty Mills providing that carryover from their championship past.
Yes, he's taking on a big leadership role. The feisty little guard willing to speak up and teach the younger players the Spurs way of doing things.
Here's Carter. Gets a hand on it.
Challenging the defense at the rim, something he does very well. Excellent tip in.
And here's Gay. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. Now here's Saric. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Baines passes to Kaminsky. Suns moving the ball around. And it's Carter missing. San Antonio leading. And here's the break. And the wide open shot from Bellinelli. San Antonio again missing. Here's Saric, and he banks in the layup. Saric has got his first 2 points of the night.
And how about capitalizing there in close? Saric has the touch to take advantage from just about anywhere.
And Mills kicks to Forbes. Back to Mills. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Mills has got 4 points in the quarter.
You know, he's not someone who spends a ton of time in the painted area, but Patty Mills looking comfortable on that one.
Johnson, he's checked in for Dario Saric. Derek White's checked in for San Antonio. DeJounte Murray comes in for Patty Mills. Kaminsky finds Johnson. Here's Jerome. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
And that'll be San Antonio as it goes out of bounds. Spurs retain possession. And the Spurs with some changes. Pirtle, he's checked in for Tyler Zeller. And it's Lonnie Walker in for Bellinelli. 6 on the shot clock. Johnson over to help. Murray dishes to Gay. Good work there as it goes. Gay's got his second basket of the game. Some players out there are either loved or hated by the fans. There's no in between, Smitty. But when you take a look at divisive players in the league, who pops into your head?
Draymond Green, Russell Westbrook, LeBron James. There's some people who love him, and there's some people that hate him.
Sure.
Joel Embiid is starting to creep into that conversation. Those are some of the guys some people love him and some people hate him.
And Phoenix has possession following the bucket by the Spurs. Ayton against White. Lob pass to Gay. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Such a well-coordinated athlete. Rudy has no trouble catching it and then doing something with it.
The drive by Booker. Kicks it to Rubio. A minute 20 left in the first half of basketball. The layup off target. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul. Spurs making a switch here. DeRozan's checked in. Guys, this offense very effective.
And guys, the defense has been no match. They've just picked them apart.
Well, the first 9 seasons of DeMar DeRozan's career in Toronto, it had become home for him. Last season, the adversity of a trade that sent him to San Antonio.
And Smitty, a real adjustment for DeRozan, leaving behind the only NBA team he had ever known after so long.
Yeah, he's been instrumental in taking the Raptors franchise to new heights. A lot of emotions. I think he understands he's going to grow from that experience.
Some solid defense from Ayton.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Finding a soft spot in the belly of that defense. Murray taking full advantage.
Rubio the pass to Johnson, and stolen by Murray. Over in the corner, White. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And now it's a 3-point Spurs lead.
Got to be on the lookout for Pirtle crashing the glass, using his body to wreck the defense on the boards.
And stolen by White. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. White's got his first points of the night.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
And stolen by Murray. Outside DeRozan. Walker in the corner. 1 second left. And some good action through the first 2 quarters.
Thanks, Kevin. Ricky, how do you guys put this thing away in the...
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. A pretty close game for the Spurs throughout the first quarter. Their largest deficit of the period was just... And that does it for our...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. A fantastic game from DeMar DeRozan so far.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
On the court right now for the Spurs, Jakob Poeltl out there with DeRozan. Then there's DeJounte Murray. Then it's White, and it's Walker in at the small forward position. And Booker kicks to Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Poeltl against Ayton. Shot clock at 6. And that one drops. Bridges has got the first bucket of the third here for Phoenix. Spurs leading by 3. Break for the Phoenix Suns with a franchise-high 9-year playoff drought. There is pressure on this team to find their way out of that long rebuild.
And their moves on draft night, they raised some eyebrows. They've got some young talent, but can new coach Monty Williams turn them into a winner? Long-suffering Suns fans certainly hope so.
Here's Bridges following the bucket by the Spurs. He kicks to Johnson. Now, here's Rubio. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game.
In the pick and roll, the pick and pop, Rubio usually looks to beat you with the pass. That time, creates for himself.
Bridges with the steal. And now the Suns a fast break. Johnson finds Ayton. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. So for the Suns, Aaron Baines, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Frank Kaminsky comes in for Mikal Bridges. And it's Carter in for Ricky Rubio. Then for the Spurs, Tyler Zeller's checked in for Poeltl. Gay comes in for Walker. And it's Bellinelli in for White.
That's what I like to see from DeMar DeRozan. He isn't settling for a jumper. He is going to the rim today.
And making his return from the ACL tear, DeJounte Murray, long, athletic, and young, he still has a very bright future.
Now here's Kaminsky. Right now he's averaging 11 points a game. And Baines kicks to Carter. High post shot. And too long on the shot.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
And Murray winning second team all defense in 2018. And Greg, at that time, he was only 21.
And that's been his strong suit. If he can hit perimeter shots consistently, he can be a star.
Well, Smitty, the game is evolving. We know that. New moves and techniques developed. Talk about some that have grown in popularity since the time of your retirement to now.
You know, the step back is one, and then also the step back is one. The Euro step, and I think also guys right now being able to launch their bodies into guys. I don't want to say it's a move, but that's how guys are playing. Because you can't hand check, guys are throwing their body into the defender on the move even more.
The shot by Carter, nobody around, and the three ball is good. Carter's got 5 now.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Murray. 6 points for him. But they recover it. Here's DeRozan, and finished off by DeRozan.
Did you see the height he got on his vertical? I would love to see DeMar DeRozan hit the offensive glass more often.
Here's Jerome. And it's Phoenix scoring again. So it's San Antonio now. They've led by as many as 11 points. Down low, here's Gay. No good with the layup.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
1:29 left to play in the third. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists now tonight. Johnson kicks to Carter. The 10-footer. And that misses badly. Air ball. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Spurs. It's a 10-point game. Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession. Devin Booker, he's checked in for the Suns. San Antonio also making some changes. Bryn Forbes, he's checked in for Zeller. And it's Mills in for DeJounte Murray. Now here is Carter. 5 points in the game. On the wing, Booker. He feeds it to Baines. Back to Booker. Good ball movement here by the Suns. 4 on the clock. That drive by Carter, and he gets it to go. He has 7.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
My goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful. For 3, Booker. That one, no good. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. And there's the whistle. That goes on Frank Kaminsky. That's his first foul. So for the Suns, Saric has checked in for Kaminsky. Bridges comes in for Johnson. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Carter. Spurs also with the sub. Hurdle's checked in.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Bryn Forbes. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Suns making a change here. Ayton's checked in. Walker's checked in for the Spurs. Ayton, the pass to Saric, and the shot goes in. Saric has got his second basket.
That's good planning, and that's good execution, and that's a great look.
It's stolen by Saric. Inside, Ayton, and he converts the layup. Ayton's got his first basket of the night.
Just terrific at executing in the paint. Ayton has a nice array of shots to choose from.
And so it's DeMar DeRozan making highlights for the San Antonio Spurs. Scoring, rebounding, he was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Saric and Ayton at the 4 and the 5. Rubio and Booker, they're the backcourt. And it's Bridges in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Bridges with the steal. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Gay. Suns trail by 8. Rubio with it. Saric.
In these moments when he's motivated, Rudy Gay can affect a lot of shots.
Bridges with the steal. And here we go. Saric, the fast break chance. The putback. Kicks it out to Rubio. Goes up again. The Suns keeping it alive. A new 14. Bridges misses. Spurs leading by 8. There's the lob to the hoop. Very pretty alley-oop layup. The Suns have gone a dismal 0 for 5 to get the fourth quarter underway. And Ayton throws it down.
Crossing up the defense, and that's what you expect from Rubio. Terrific vision.
Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Here's Mills. 6 to shoot. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And some changes here for the Spurs. Derek White comes in for Bryn Forbes. And Murray subbed in for Patty Mills. Rubio with it. Gay picks him up defensively. And Rudy Gay picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Gay moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Back to Rubio. Pass to Booker. Now, here's Rubio. And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And stolen by White.
In the second half, they haven't taken care of the basketball. Simply put, more turnovers now that could hurt them later. And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
They are getting buried tonight with plays like that one, allowing too much space for a good shooter.
And stolen by Gay. And here we go. Murray heading to the hoop. Finished off the break. Murray's got the lead up to 12 now for the Spurs.
Gay is a high-activity player, someone who is constantly moving his hands, being rewarded for his efforts.
And here's Booker from the arc. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got 6 rebounds here tonight. White finds Murray.
And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
Right wing. White against Booker. Jacks up a 3. Buries it from 3-point range. And the Spurs lead by 17. Steve, we're seeing teams around the league putting up a lot of 3-point shots. I'm sure you would have enjoyed playing in this era so much with that green light shooting 3.
I would, Kevin. Getting a chance to shoot maybe 5 or 6 more 3-point field goal attempts takes your numbers up. But I also think a lot of these teams are copycats. Everybody can't shoot the 3. Work on your game and what's best for you.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Spurs.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And now on the year, this will take them to 28 wins.
And not only are they on their way to winning this game, this also gives them a win in the season series.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for DeMar DeRozan.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
Here's White. Outside, Walker. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and it's good. 2 points.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. big win on the road.
Here's a Kobo. That misses off the backboard.
He looked just a little out of rhythm. He's still trying to establish consistency from there.
Samanic passes to Medu. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Pass to Johnson. Takes the three. Misses. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. Now...
unprecedented improvements to shooting, puck pickups, upper and lower body fluidity, and goaltending. unprecedented improvements, shooting, puck pickups, upper and lower body fluidity, and goaltending.
I am here joined by Snipes 2430, the most My League online wins. Snipes, how you pulling off all these W's, man?
Man, I don't know, man. Just hard work and dedication. I'm just putting in the hours, putting in that work. Definitely in the gym, getting those shots in.
Definitely. So what kind of setup do you have when you play My League online? Like, what are you doing with your friends, with people you play with?
And let's go. Well, great DA, thanks. As we approach the playoffs, let's now take a look at what's shaping up in the West. Look at Memphis. They're good enough for 8th place in the conference right now, looking to hold on to that. And, of course, San Antonio, and they're down 4 spots from them.
And checking out San Antonio, this has been a season I'm sure they'd like to forget. And luckily, they'll be able to do that soon enough.
They have their work cut out in the offseason. The status quo isn't going to cut it. There has to be an overhaul.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. Derek White is out there with Murray. Then there's Jakob Hurtle. Then it's DeRozan. And it's Walker in at the 3 spot. And for Memphis, Jackson and Valanciunas, they're in the middle. Morant and Brooks manning the backcourt. And it's Anderson in at the 3, the small forward. And the emphasis on mobility, a challenge for lumbering 7-footers like Valanciunas.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're not going to be the quickest when you're 7 feet tall, Kevin. I mean, in order to earn his keep, he has to be dominant inside. I mean, he has that capability.
Just 3 to shoot. San Antonio with the rebound. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Grizzlies. That one was played in Memphis.
Yeah, and looking back at their last game against this club, they were badly out-rebounded.
The Spurs shooting their first free throws of the game, and he makes the first. This end of the season awards already being debated. What did it mean to you when you were named All-NBA?
Well, it meant a lot, especially in my era, again, of playing against the best power forwards I feel in a group of all time. And so it meant a lot. There's only one power forward position, and so to be on that All-NBA team, it's something that's more special to me than being an All-Star, because it's not about being the best 12 or 24. It's about being the best 5 in the league. And so those moments were always special being playing the first team NBA.
And like you said, you played in the golden era as the best players ever to play that position.
I tell you what, I think I played in an era where anyone that you would have picked in the power forward from the Western Conference, I couldn't have been upset at over myself, because everyone played in such a dominating fashion. Their teams were winning, and I knew personally how hard it was to guard these guys one-on-one.
Now here's Murray. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Brooks against Pirtle. Pass to Valanciunas. It's stolen by DeRozan. To the middle. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
And when Pirtle sees one of his guys wide open, he whips it his way. He's all for doing what's best for the team.
Brooks against White. Some nice passing there by Memphis. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Just barely too late and catches it on.
And yep, the coach's challenge being used here on the goaltending call. He wants it reviewed.
And with this type of goaltending review process, one thing to keep in mind is that the rule states, quote, in order to overturn the event as called on the floor, there must be clear and conclusive visual evidence that the call was incorrect.
And so, Greg, if there is any level of ambiguity, it makes sense that the original ruling would stay. But in that event, the coach has used up his one and only coach's challenge for the game. So, as you can tell, a lot riding on when you choose to use it. And so the decision is in. NBA Replay Center has ruled, guys. The call stands on the goaltend.
And maybe the only downside is that you use up your one coach's challenge for the game. So if anything happens beyond this point, you might wish you had that back. Smart not to take any chances and give it another look on the replay. That's such a valuable safety net for the officials to have.
Jackson against DeRozan. Stolen by Jackson. Now here's Brooks. T right on him. Morant kicks to Jackson. Dishes it to Morant. Back to Jackson. 5 to shoot. Valanciunas passes to Brooks. And Pirtle pulls it down. San Antonio trailing here. Well, the Grizzlies' coaching search took 2 months. They finally settled on Taylor Jenkins, a former assistant coach with the Milwaukee Bucks.
Jenkins, with an economics degree from Penn, fits the young academic profile of this Memphis front office. Worked for the Spurs 6 years as an assistant under Mike Budenholzer, who was the coach of the year in 2019. That pedigree helped him get the job.
Well, this is the attitude Anderson brings. A selfless player who loves giving it up to his open guys.
White the pass to DeRozan. And finished off by DeRozan.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Outside Jackson. Pass to Morant. Anderson outside. Morant kicks to Brooks. A 3 from Anderson. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
All right, a chance to check out stats for White. This past month, he's really set himself apart. Averaging about 11 points, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. He's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
Yeah, GA, I like it because he's not overcomplicating things. I mean, he's just playing to his strengths and taking what the defense gives him.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group.
Oh, man, the dunks that Gay flushes home are what he's best known for. A relentless athlete who just flat out gets it done.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by DeRozan.
That's just a needless giveaway. You got to make the defense work for their turnovers.
A different look now for San Antonio. Tyler Zeller's checked in for Purdy. Bellinelli comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Mills in for DeJounte Murray. Now here's Jang. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Gay outside. That's tipped. All going up court. A good finish at the rack off the slick feet.
One of the few guys in the league who make a lead pass like that. Oh, just a fantastic look.
And here's Mills. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Dallas. 8 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Back to Clark. Gay with the block.
And Gay has put a ton of work into his defense over the years. Specifically, it's how he times blocking those shots.
It's a tie game in Memphis. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And in 2018, DeMar DeRozan opened.
The people ashamed to talk about it.
Yep, you love the honesty and the bravery to step forward and tell his emotional story.
Yeah, he opened a dialogue. Kevin Love following his lead to talk about anxiety. Athletes as public figures can have a broader impact than just entertaining, and we see it over and over again.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Guys, what's your take on the Grizzlies so far?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Well, it's part of their strategy coming in, no doubt. And there may not be that much their opponent can do about it.
On the court for San Antonio. Bellinelli is out there with Rudy Gay. Then it's Mills. Then it's Tyler Zeller. And it's Forbes in at the two-guard spot.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
And the guard, Bryn Forbes, won back-to-back state championships as a high schooler in the state of Michigan. A couple years at Cleveland State, then transferred back to the state of Michigan and played at Michigan State.
And after that time at Michigan State, he went undrafted, but Kevin really has developed into a steady rotation player in the NBA. And by the way, quite a knockdown shooter.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, Kevin, Jaren Jackson Jr. is the son of an NBA player. And I'm so old, I covered his dad in college. Growing up, his parents let him find his passion, but the game was always in his genes. Jackson Jr. said, "I've always prided myself on being more than just a basketball player, but I can't deny my laser focus on the sport." Kevin, he's following in his father's footsteps, but looking to create his own legacy.
Terrific mentor, but he's just getting started, David. Thank you.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
And Rudy Gay picks up a foul. That's his first foul. Some changes for Memphis. Valanciunas, who's checked in for Jack. Brooks comes in for Grayson Allen. And it's Morant in for DeAnthony Melton. Clark kicks to Valanciunas. Brooks. Morant. 4 on the shot clock. No good from Clark. And the Spurs with possession. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Now here's Brooks. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Gay. San Antonio's gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Back to Mills. The 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds in the game. Clark, no good that time. And here's Gay. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Up again. It's good on the putback. Bellinelli's got the lead up to 11 now for San Antonio.
And Kevin, they've dialed up their activity this quarter. We're seeing them convert a lot of those second chance opportunities.
Clark, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Fans, broadcasters love to see teams get out and attack in transition. Would you like to see the league crack down on intentional fouls that that will halt that break, slow down that break, stifle that break?
No, because the home fans or the fans of the team that's fouling doesn't want that team to get out and get an easy 2 points. I mean, we still have to have defense in the game, so anything that takes away from teams scoring, you just can't say, well, we want to watch them score, don't do it. No. And very honestly, if you're an unselfish team, usually on those breaks, it's usually because a player holds the ball too right. Usually they have another open player in front of them that they can pass it up to. And if you're an unselfish team, usually you still give the fans what they want. And that's a crazy highlight on the break.
And purely from a physical standpoint, Ja Morant has it all. The height, the long arms, the frame to put on more weight. And few players are more explosive athletically.
Walker's checked in for Rudy Gay.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
And Pirtle sends it back.
Wonderful anticipation from Pirtle on that one, positioning himself perfectly to send that one back.
Spurs leading by 10. And with Morant, you not only get the physical attributes, Greg, you get the mental toughness and awareness.
Yeah, this kid loves to compete. The bigger the game, the bigger he plays. I think we're looking at a potential all-NBA performer when it's all said and done.
Jackson misses.
Some very aggressive defense to prevent the easy lay-in.
Here's Walker. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, and it's because of the looks they're getting. Their offense has created some great opportunities.
And finished off by Morant.
An improved playmaker who does a solid job distributing the rock. Don't sleep on Brooks' vision.
White the pass to DeRozan. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Yeah, the defender all over.
San Antonio shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
You've got to appreciate their ability to make free throws. 81% as a team.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Zhang's checked in. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Morant dishes to Anderson and out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession.
Substitution for Grizzlies. Grayson Allen.
There's 18 seconds left in the second quarter. And here's Walker outside. Grizzlies with the rebound. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers. Over in the corner, Allen. Here's Zhang. Nice D from DeRozan.
He doesn't get the finish, but the D's got to be quicker to rotate and stop him from getting to the rim.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. A pretty close game for the Spurs throughout the first quarter. Their largest deficit of the period was just 4. And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Look at Patty Mills. What a contribution.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up for the second half. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Morant and Brooks manning the backcourt. Jackson and Valanciunas, they're in the middle. And it's Anderson in at the 3 slot. Now here's Murray. Jonas Valanciunas unable to get his shot to go. Out to White for the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists now tonight.
He's not focused on the D on most possessions, but you can forget about him altogether.
Now here's Valanciunas. He has 6. Murray right side. Banked in off the glass. Murray's got his second basket of the night.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
To the paint, here's Morant. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Much more than just a perimeter threat. Morant loves to sneak inside and do damage.
Right side, White. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Yeah, Greg, that's just great defense, forcing this man into a difficult attempt. As hot as he's been, it still has to be him who leads the charge and helps turn this game around. But you know what? I talked to Jaren Jackson this summer, and he told me he grew another 2 inches. So let's just call him around 7 foot right now with the 7'5" wingspan. Jaren Jackson, the perfect physique for today's defensive big. He can protect the paint and maneuver outside.
Inside, Pirtle with the steal. Deflects the pass, stolen by Brooks. And the pass to Jackson. Back to Brooks. Memphis moving it around. Here's Anderson. Jackson trying to break free. And it's Anderson that time on the assist by Brooks. He did play power forward at Michigan State and the NBA. But what's Jaren Jackson's long-term position, you think, in this league, Chris?
Well, you know what? I think he can play the 3, the 4, and the 5 with his shooting. Now, he's still experiencing guarding shorter players, and he's getting used to it, but moving his feet serves him well.
Now, here's Valanciunas. 8 points for him. Brooks, the pass to Valanciunas. Shot clock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And it's Morant missing. San Antonio leading by 16. And it's Murray penetrating. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, it's the attack mindset. I mean, that helped him prevail right there. Sometimes you just got to go with your gut.
Now here's Morant. 5 points in the game. Fast break, here they come. And finished off by DeRozan.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
Yeah, going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that.
Jackson passes to Morant. He dishes it to Valanciunas. Brooks feeling it out a bit. Feeds to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Well, this is why Morant's teammates love to play alongside him. I mean, exceptional vision, and he's incredibly unselfish.
Passes to Pirtle. Jackson against DeRozan. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Now here's Valanciunas. 8 points for him. Morant dishes to Valanciunas. He feeds it to Jackson. Back to Valanciunas. To the inside. Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Who knows what this score would look like if he wasn't on his game tonight?
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Brooks finds Jackson. Valanciunas inside. Defended by Pirtle. No good from Valanciunas. Got it up. The shot misses. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And we'll be right back after this. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
Well, how about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court right now for the Spurs, Rudy Gay is out there with DeRozan. Then it's Tyler Zeller. Then it's Mills. And it's Forbes in at the 2. Jang, the pass to Allen. Here's Clark. He's covered by Gay. And there is a whistle. That goes on Bryn Forbes. That is his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the Spurs. Hurdle comes in for Tyler Zeller. And it's Bellinelli in for DeMar DeRozan. Jang, the pass to Allen. Back to Jang. Kicks to Clark. Hits the jumper in space. Chris, is there someone you competed with that you feel is underrated by history, has not been given their due?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I think when you look at White Chalk to Jason Williams, and what he started in the culture of play and what he continued. And you look at Ben Wallace, who I played with 4 years at Washington, and he was coming off the bench there, and we saw that potential with him. I mean, the way he led the league in rebounding, his defensive prowess. I mean, the Pistons wouldn't have had a championship and gotten to another final if it wasn't for him. And also, I got to shout my man out, Mike Bibby and Peja Stojakovic, two of the best shooters I've played.
Great names, and I totally agree.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
It's deflected. It's stolen by Allen. He's all alone. Pushing it up. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
DeMar DeRozan. He's checked in for Bellinelli. Spurs leading by 13. Here's Forbes. The quick look, no good that time.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Morant kicks to Clark, and then Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
And here's Gay. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Here's Forbes. And the rejection by Valanciunas. And it's Memphis on the break. Memphis moving it around. Melton passes to Morant. Down low. Pass to Melton. 5 on the clock. Memphis the rebound. And Valanciunas kicks to Morant. Back to Valanciunas.
Whether he's starting or coming off the bench, Valanciunas is a nice piece to have. He's a big man who's a nightly double-double.
And the first one at the line is good. Brooks checked in for Memphis. San Antonio also making some changes. Walker's checked in for Gay. Derek White comes in for Bryn Forbes. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Patty Mills. Pass to DeRozan. And the call, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. He said, we're getting some looks on the three, but we're not connected. But don't get frustrated. He told them it's a game of ebbs and flows. Keep shooting with confidence, guys.
Thanks so much, David. Here is Anderson following the score by DeMar DeRozan. Here's White. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. DeRozan's got 3 assists tonight. The Grizzlies trail by 13. Now the pass to Morant. To the wing on the left. Anderson against Walker. Clark, the pass to Valanciunas. Here's Brooks. DeRozan with the rebound. DeRozan's got his 5th rebound in this one. Oh, the lob to DeRozan, and the dunk by DeRozan.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Spurs.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And now on the year, this will take them to 28 wins. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for DeMar DeRozan.
No fatigue in this fella tonight. Tireless, grinding out every possession and leading their offense.
Morant kicks to Brooks. Now the dish to Morant. Trying to find Valanciunas. Gets it to him. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Valanciunas has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Grizzlies. Murray, the pass to White. To the middle. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Clark. Now here's DeRozan.
Yeah, easy call.
Jonas Valanciunas. That's his second personal foul at the line for the Spurs.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 9. So Memphis ends up going with the new group.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys. Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Well, it's tough, man. When you get to this point in the game, you fought hard, did your best, but this wasn't enough.
And it's the Spurs ball. They led the game at one point by 20. Stolen by Jackson. And they're moving it up. Ahead, here's Allen. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 7. And Allen drops them both. So it's the Spurs now. Tries it from 19. The rebound by Medu.
And guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
Come on, you can't be selfish. You got to be willing to make the next pass. Otherwise, you're just pretty.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks.
unprecedented improvements, shooting, puck pickups, upper and lower body fluidity, and goaltending.
We are catching up with the NBA 2K community, talking about NBA 2K21, and we have Pretty Loves Pink in the house. Welcome back to the show. Love having you on, as always.
Yes, I love being here. Thank you for thinking of me.
Now, Pink, we talked last at the launch party of NBA 2K20, so
Yes.
tell the fans what you've been up to since then.
A Spurs team walking to the locker room earlier, determined to have a big night on their home floor. And David.
Well, guys, the retirements of Tim Duncan.
A proud franchise. Thank you, David. And a chance to take a look at some numbers for him.
And a promising trend this month is the rise in his effective field goal percentage. He's showing a lot of smarts. Shot selection has been tremendous, and it's helped his numbers a ton.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Wall and Holiday combine at the guard spots. Zion is the 4 with Favors at the 5. And it's Ingram in at the 3 spot. And for San Antonio, we've got Jakob Poeltl. White is out there with DeJounte Murray. Then it's DeRozan, and it's Walker in at the 3 slot. Stolen by Ball. Here's Williamson. What a jam!
Fans loving that right there.
What a jam!
Nice.
Not sure how he saw that there. Holiday with a firm understanding how to get the ball to an open teammate.
And the Pelicans with the possession. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento. The playoffs around the corner, Brent. Some teams already making vacation plans. Talk about the disappointment that those kinds of teams are feeling right now.
Yeah, you start the beginning of training camp with ideas of wanting to play into the postseason, and you know the realization of that goal is not going to be met. And what you want to do is remember your opportunity as a player, Kevin, to go out and still compete. You might not be back with the team that you're playing the end of the season with, the last 10 games. Maybe you're somewhere else. But there are teams, as we've always said, still watching you. And so don't ever get away from the idea of the competition as the season winds down.
They always say the eye in the sky doesn't lie. Everything is on tape, right?
Yeah, and they are assessing how it is that you approach that, because you show your stripes when things are not going well. What kind of character do you have?
A little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Ingram against Walker. Another shot. Back to Ball. The 3 ball. That one's not going to go. So the Spurs will take it the other way. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Yeah, in that game, the offense was firing on all cylinders, partly because the other team's defense was a no-show.
Yeah, with the defense struggling like that, I think they just stayed with a healthy, consistent pace to get that win.
Holiday, the pass to Williamson. The shot's good. Williamson's got 6.
And Williamson, such a unique prospect from a physical standpoint, can get anything he wants in that paint.
Oh, Kevin, get a load of that one. Take that play and put it in the alley-oop textbook, boys.
Perfectly done. You're right. He put it on a platter for him. The pass to Favors. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Ball against Murray. Shot clock at 5. Favors can't get it to go. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Spurs.
In New Orleans, not the largest market, but a lot to like about living in the Big Easy.
Well, you just said Big Easy in New Orleans, and I saw Kevin Harlan's head whip over here because I know what he's thinking about. Food, baby.
That's right.
Food. But whether it's music, art, architecture, New Orleans has a tremendous culture.
The kick out to Walker. Right the pass to Walker. Shoots over Ingram, and it's out of bounds to the Pelicans.
And a chance here to look at the numbers for White. He's around 10 points per game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And he's done his share of the work for the team, definitely making an impact.
Well, the numbers, if you look at them, impressive all the way around, and he's not letting the team down.
Looking at who's out there now for the Spurs. Gay comes in for Lonnie Walker, and it's Bryn Forbes in for White. Redick passes to Melly. Here's Hart. DeRozan defending. Inside. Here's Hayes. Can't hit that one. And it's the Spurs taking it the other way. Their last encounter was in New Orleans, where they were able to handle the Pelicans.
And that last one came right down to the wire. The difference for me being the impact they got from their bench.
Yeah, without the scoring they got from that second unit, that is not a game they would have won. They needed every one of those points that they got off the bench.
A different look now for San Antonio. Tyler Zellers checked in for Jakob Poeltl. Bellinelli comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Mills in for DeJounte Murray. And then for New Orleans, Williamson is checked in for Hayes. Brandon Ingram comes in for Josh Hart. And Ball subbed in for Jackson. New Orleans moving the ball around. Here's Ball. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Here's Gay, and the jam by Rudy Gay.
Rudy Gay up off the ground and dunking it down hard. Nice to see that.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And the Pelicans miss again. Spurs leading by 6. Pop pass to Gay. That one misses.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
11 seconds left to play here in the first.
As he continues to work on this, Mills using his athleticism to get up and contest that shot.
And stolen by Redick. And so it's San Antonio with a 6. We welcome you back to Noche Latina Becoming an annual tradition is always here on 2K Sports and always exciting. And taking a look at San Antonio's performance here, what do you think they've been doing or not doing?
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Redick and Ingram fill out the perimeter. Then there's Jahlil Okafor. Then it's Ball. And it's Melli in at the 4 spot. The putback. And it's Gay with the rebound. Spurs leading by 9. And the wide open shot from Bellinelli. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
For 3, Ingram. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Bellinelli finds Gay, takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
So many highlights of Rudy Gay early on, challenging defenders at the rim. Another one there on the alley-oop.
Bellinelli against Ingram. Shot to stop the run. He lays it in. Ingram's got his first points of the night.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players, Kevin, playing today can do.
And the wide open shot from Redick. The Pelicans get another chance here. For San Antonio, they've got a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. And finished off by Gay.
Well, this is something he's working on. A good natural leader from the point guard position wants to help out by becoming a better facilitator.
The Italian Marco Bellinelli, one of the league's best sharpshooters, and Greg very comfortable shooting on the move.
He always seems to be floating one way or the other on his shot. It wouldn't work for most shooters, but he uses it to evade the D.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, my cousin LaMarcus Aldridge is not the flashiest player, but he is respected. His former teammate in Portland, C.J. McCollum, said he hasn't changed his game to try and fit the new NBA. He shoots mid-range, scores under the basket, strong as heck. He knows who he is. And Kevin, Marcus isn't really my cousin, but his game never goes out of style.
You're right, D.A., and he is still getting it done. Thank you.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Now, here's Mills. Tight defense on him. Over Ball. Mills can't hit. Pelicans trail by 9. And here is Ingram. Makes it off the glass. Ingram's got 9.
And not only can Ingram score from the perimeter, but he can also contribute inside. The way he releases his shot makes it very difficult to block.
Bellinelli with the 3. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And that one's good. Ingram.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
San Antonio leading by 5. 1:30 left in the first half. Here's Mills. And the dunk by Zeller.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Now, team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession. When these players get to the free throw line, it's nearly automatic. The 2K leaderboards show us this month's free throw shooting percentage leaders. You look at Mills, one of the league's best, 3rd in free throw percentage.
And during that time, guys, he's been an absolute dead-eye shooter from the free throw line. His concentration just never wavers.
The putback. And Gabe with the second chance points. Gabe's got 6 here in this quarter.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
And Redick, here we go. Kicks to Okafor. Lets it go from 11. Another one falls for New Orleans.
Yeah, Redick more than happy to get off the ball that time and spot the open man.
34 seconds left here in the second. pass to Gay. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by New Orleans. It's off to Utah for him after this game as they take on the Jazz. That will be the fourth of the string of 5 played on the road. Here's Okafor, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. New Orleans shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight. First one falls for him. Both free throws good for Okafor. Murray surveying the D. Passes it to Walker. He got it up. Oh, to beat the clock. God, what a play! And so it's San Antonio holding on to an 8-point lead heading in.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with it's San Antonio out on top at halftime. They have an 8-point lead. Check. And that.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the floor for San Antonio, Murray out there with Derek White. Then it's DeRozan. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. And it's Walker in at the small forward position.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Holiday, the pass to Favors. Rocket 6. For 3, Ingram. DeRozan with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And a fast break now for the Pelicans. Holiday is running. It's tipped. And Favors kicks to Holiday. Ball against Murray. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And at 6'6", Ball, very similar to Jason Kidd in terms of the vision that he plays the game with. His IQ is off the charts.
And for all the drama surrounding Lonzo Ball's entrance into the NBA, one thing is for certain, he can play.
And Lonzo will always have the media attention, but the fact is he is a very talented player. His playmaking and passing was as elite as advertised from day one. Starting to find his spots on how he can score for himself. But everything else with his game is what you'd want from an elite point guard.
Here's DeRozan, and the Spurs scoring again.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's Holiday. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Jakob Poeltl.
I don't know if Drew Holiday's an underrated player, but he certainly is underappreciated with the way he can go at you as a two-way guy. He can score and he can also guard positions 1 through 4.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Moore's checked in. Now DeRozan. He's got 8. To the paint. Murray dishes to Poeltl. Spurs passing it around. Moore against Walker. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. They get Derek Favors. Brett, when you look back on all the stars you played against during your career, who was the biggest intimidator?
Well, I think about intimidating players, and the first word that comes to mind is Anthony Mason. I know he wasn't a bona fide star player, but
right.
You know the role that he had for
Yes,
the teams that he played with, and Anthony Mason was a player you did not want to be playing against. During my era, most of the years that I had some successes and minutes on the floor, it was certainly Kevin Garnett. The way that KG approached every game, and you spent many seasons watching him very closely. From year 1 to year 18 or 19, KG came at you every game, every night with the same kind of zest and excitement to compete.
Well put. And the Spurs making a change here. Gay's checked in. Holiday goes in, and it goes down 2 points.
That's a great drive from Drew Holiday, using that blazing speed to his advantage.
To the inside. And Pirtle gets it to go on the assist by Murray. Murray's got 3 assists tonight.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another, Greg.
Here's Hart. An easy 2 points on the layup.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Murray against Moore. Murray, the pass to DeRozan. And the rejection by Favors. And that'll be San Antonio as it goes out of bounds. Spurs retain possession. And the Spurs with some changes. Bryn Forbes comes in for Derek White. And it's Mills in for DeJounte Murray. To the left wing. Here is Forbes. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Pelicans trail by 12. We've got 1:18 left in the third. And Holiday kicks to Favors. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists tonight.
There is no coach that does not ask his point guard to distribute the ball. Holiday did just that with that dime.
Gay, great positioning on the putback. And the Spurs lead by 12.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Favors passes to Alexander Walker. At the elbow, Williamson. And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession. .41 seconds left in the third quarter. And Forbes has it in the corner. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. A 12-point game. And that one's good. Williamson.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
It's DeRozan with the drive. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
And he just glides to the hoop on his drives. DeRozan's got plenty of force to his game. Don't get me wrong, but he makes everything look so effortless.
Here's Williamson. He feeds it to Holiday. Here's Favors. No good with the elbow jumper. And so it's San Antonio up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their... Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, Greg, is peripheral vision.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. So the Pelican 5 right now. Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. Jackson is out there with J.J. Redick, and it's Hayes in at the center filling out the middle. And here's the upcoming schedule for New Orleans. On Friday, they'll be matching up against Mike Conley and the Utah Jazz. And then on Saturday, they'll face off against Paul George and the Los Angeles Clippers.
And for that game against the Hawks, on paper, you'd expect them to come away with the win, but this might be one of those trap games where they let it get away from them if they aren't focused.
Lonnie Walker, he's checked in for the Spurs. Redick surveying the D. Down low, Pirtle with the steal. Now here's Mills. to the middle. It's tipped. Lets it go with the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Mills has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And Patrick Mills gets that whistle that time. That's his first foul. And the Spurs with some changes. Derek White's checked in for Bryn Forbes. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Patty Mills. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Here's Hayes. Rebound San Antonio. Pirtle's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
It's Gay with the drive. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Hart. A rebound by the Spurs. Pirtle's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Walker. Good on the bucket. And the Spurs lead by 19.
And when Pirtle sees one of his guys wide open, he whips it his way. He's all for doing what's best for the team.
It's Redick on the wing. White covering. Goes up on the wing. Bucket is good. Redick's got his first points of the game.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And look at Pirtle effortlessly dropping the hammer on the D.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jakob Pirtle. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Brent, when it comes to moving around in tight quarters without a lot of space, who's the quickest player that you have seen in a half-court set this year?
Still remarkable to watch where it is that Kyrie Irving can get to on the floor in any sort of possession. It's like he could take, 50 dribbles in a phone booth and find a way out of it, spinning around and finding gaps within the defense. But it's not his handle with just the one hand, right, Kevin? It's about he has an idea of, after he does the moves around the traffic, when he gets into the basket, multiple ways of finishing, much like Rod Strickland, who was a tremendous finisher in his days years and years ago. Kyrie's got a lot of that in his game.
Walker in the corner. Back to Murray. Walker in the post. He's covered by Ingram, and Walker gets it to go on the assist by Murray. Murray's got 6 assists in the game. Ball, the pass to Melly. Ingram against Walker. Ingram attacking. Again, New Orleans turns it over.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for San Antonio.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And now on the year, this will take them to 28 wins. And looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Rudy Gay.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
Ball against Johnson. Back to Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Outside White. Here's Medu. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
They have been really controlling this one.
You never want to be complacent on the floor. That's when you lose momentum.
Johnson kicks to Walker. Pass to Medu. It's good.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for...
unprecedented improvements to shooting, puck pickups, upper and lower body fluidity, and goaltending. body fluid, and goaltending.
Like a beast.
So we just talked to Aerial Powers, and I hear that you're going to be in her tournament. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
We don't have any details yet, but I do know that Hazel's going to be a captain, and she asked me to be on her team. I don't know if I was supposed to be a secret or not, but everybody knows now I'm on Hazel's team, so look out for us in the Aerial Powers tournament coming up. The all-female tournament, by the way.
So what's your game plan going into this tournament?
Here's a shot from earlier on as the Suns arrive at, and with, well, guys, doing it all, DA, thanks. So the opening lineup for the Suns. Rubio and Booker, they're the backcourt. Johnson is out there with Ayton, and it's Bridges in at the 3. And for the Spurs, DeRozan out there with Pirtle. Then there's Derek White. Then there's DeJounte Murray, and it's Walker in at the small forward. Now here's Rubio, Ayton, and a missed layup. Walker looking for an opening. Traps in the tray. Of course, the playoff seedings still jumbled a bit up in the air. Just how important you think it is to get home court advantage in the NBA playoffs in this era.
Historically speaking, Kevin, as you know, home court advantage is absolutely monumental, and it doesn't matter the round of the playoffs. Could be a conference semifinal or an NBA final. If you come down to a Game 7, that home court advantage can be the difference between winning and losing. You want as much in your favor, Kevin, as you know, going into the postseason.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Back to Rubio. Suns keep it alive. Passes it to Booker. Clock at 6. Pass to Rubio. Over Murray. The offensive rebound. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
This guy, a relentless force on the glass. DeAndre Ayton going to work and getting the putback.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Outside, White. Over to the wing. Bridges with the steal. Booker against Pirtle. Ayton trying to break free. Johnson can't get it to go. Here's Walker. Second shot opportunity, and he sinks the layup. Walker's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, Greg, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Now here's Booker. 29 points for him last game against Portland.
And don't forget the sensational plays he made out there. He saw the court so well, firing perfect passes to teammates for wide open shots.
Rudy Gay's checked in for the Spurs. For San Antonio, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game.
Well, you look at the Suns going forward. They have got to believe a big part of the puzzle is DeAndre Ayton. This guy was the #1 overall pick in last year's draft.
Bryn Forbes, he's checked in for White. Here is Forbes. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. DeRozan, that's good.
Boy, officials say play on, even though there's contact. DeRozan, I guess they don't think he needs any help.
Doris Ayton, a terrific rebounder. He can score in the paint, and of course, he is still improving.
Yeah, what you like about DeAndre Ayton, Kev, is he doesn't just rely on his God-given talent. This guy knows he needs to be more consistent with the jumper, improve his overall defensive awareness, but this guy is willing to put in the work to become a complete and great NBA player.
Now, here's Bridges. 8 points his last outing, and DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. A different look now for San Antonio. Tyler Zeller's checked in for Purdy. Bellinelli comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Mills in for DeJounte Murray. Here's Baines. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Just 4 to shoot. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. Phoenix shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Mike Kaminsky, he's checked in for Phoenix. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's Mills. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Dallas.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Here's Carter. Baines controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Gay, right side. Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession. And now you see the 2K leaderboard. Not only have these teams caused a lot of turnovers over the last 10 games, but they've scored off them as well. Fourth, the Suns.
I mean, they've gotten a little more aggressive defensively. You can become a more confident team on that end, and so much of it, I think, has to do with forcing turnovers and creating offense.
The shot's good from Forbes.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Now here is Carter. 8 points his last outing. Saric outside. Here's Jerome, covered by Mills. Jerome passes to Kaminsky. Here's Jerome. No good from outside. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. Saric against Gay. Here's Baines. Here's Jerome, and it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
And we return to the second quarter, and Noche Latina specialized jerseys on display. Welcome back, everyone. And taking a look at San Antonio's performance here. What do you think they've been doing or not doing?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Setting the floor for the Suns. Kaminsky out there with Saric. Then it's Aaron Baines. Then there's Carter. And it's Jerome in at point guard. Now, Kaminsky. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. The pass to Baines. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Kaminsky. Here's Saric. Back to Kaminsky. The shot by Carter. Nobody around. San Antonio with the rebound. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
And, you know, they played a terrific all-around game. The effort level was there as well as the production.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it was hard to imagine them being much better at the offensive end. They were so efficient in almost every aspect.
A pass to Gay, and the jam by Rudy Gay.
And you can't fall asleep on Gay, even for a second. When you do, he's as high there for the alley-oop.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. So it's Phoenix now. Kaminsky, the pass to Carter. Out to Saric. Back to Carter. Pulls it up. Bellinelli pulls it in.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
The shot's good from 4. Doris, you've said this often. It is incredibly difficult to compare guys of different positions in different eras, isn't it?
It really is. There's so many discussions about who's the GOAT, who's the greatest of all potential time. And there are certain names that are always going to pop to the top of the list, LeBron James. But it's very difficult to me, say, to compare a Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, one of the greatest to ever man the center position, had the impossible to check sky hook. But how do you compare him with LeBron James, who, though he is, and I don't know what position he is, he may be the greatest passer in the history of the league. Like, let's enjoy individual greatness without comparison. Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass, all about effort right now.
Count the basket.
And I like the energy of Gay, especially inside. He's incredible at getting to his spots in the paint.
Here's Jerome, covered by Mills. To the paint, here's Baines. The shot, no good. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. They faced off right here last time they met, but the home club just couldn't pull out the win.
And they lost a close one last time they saw each other. And you have to think that it was the foul trouble that really kept them from getting the win.
Yeah, some of their starters had to take an early seat on the bench, and that ruined the rhythm and flow they were trying to establish.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. These are the guys you want on the wing when your team needs a 3. In the second half of the season, they're the top small forwards in the NBA from beyond the arc. Well, you look at Bellinelli, second in the league, extremely accurate from beyond the arc.
I mean, you've got a dilemma when it comes to any of the guys on that list. Stay up tight on them on the perimeter, and you risk them blowing by you. But if you back off, you might get your feelings hurt.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it. That's what they do with their three-point shooting. They can demoralize a defense. I mean, there are some sleepless nights after having to face any one of those guys.
Phoenix keeping it alive with a new 14. Booker up top, White covering. Booker dishes to Carter. Here's Johnson. And it's off the back rim, no good. So for Phoenix, their last game a loss to the Trailblazers.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd, and that's obviously easier said than done.
I'll tell you this, it looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Shoots from the baseline. Basket counts.
Well, just such a crafty offensive talent. Devin Booker working the mid-range. What doesn't he do?
Out to the right wing. White, wide open. He fires. Off target with his 3. Suns trail by 8. Carter inside the three-point line. And DeMar DeRozan pulls it down.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
And Phoenix making a change here. Rubio's checked in. Murray uses the glass to finish the layup. Murray's got the lead up to 10 now for the Spurs.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
For 3, Booker tries again. And that one's good, Ayton. Ayton's got his second bucket.
This guy has got a dominant physical frame, incredible athleticism. Nice job by DeAndre Ayton inside.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
The Spurs shooting their first free throws of the game.
And they've shot the ball well this season in terms of their attempts, 81%.
Booker with it. Here's Rubio. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Spurs.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
A pretty close game for the Spurs throughout the first quarter. The biggest lead they were able to get out to during the first. Thanks for joining.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. One half to go. Spurs leading by 10. Our second half of basketball and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. On the court right now for the Spurs, White is out there with Murray. Then it's DeRozan. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. And it's Walker in at the 3. Ayton finds Rubio. Rebounds San Antonio. Walker's got 4 rebounds in this game. Over in the corner, White. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. White's got his second basket of the night.
Well, they're trying to establish their attack down in the paint, and make no mistake, these help their overall confidence.
Here's Booker, takes the elbow jumper and drains it.
Lightning quick release on that jumper. No one could get to Booker in time.
Here's White, gets it to go from beyond the arc. White's got 5 points now this quarter.
Listen, this guy is not the most dangerous threat from there, but you have got to honor the shooting a little bit.
Here's Rubio. Rebounds San Antonio.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
Outside DeRozan. It's hauled in by the Suns. Ayton's got his 6th rebound on the night. Suns trail by 13. Here's Johnson, the shake. And he lays it up and in. Johnson's got his first 2 points of the night.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Well, if it's possible for a #1 overall pick to go under the radar, then I think that's what you'd say about DeAndre Ayton last year. Doncic stole the headlines, certainly, but DeAndre Ayton had a big-time start to his career. I like that decision right there. Don't try to force a shot inside. Kick it out.
For 3, Bridges. Good, and it's Johnson with the assist that time. Bridges has got it back down to single digits for the Suns. Spurs have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. And the numbers that Ayton put up as a rookie, very impressive.
Well, DeAndre Ayton said the lack of attention didn't bother him at all. This guy showed he can be a focal point on both ends, and he's only going to get better with more repetition.
A different look now for San Antonio. Rudy Gay's checked in for DeRozan. Bryn Forbes comes in for Derek White. That's Mills in for Murray. And then for Phoenix, Aaron Baines, he's checked in for Ayton. Kaminsky comes in for Johnson. And Dario Saric subbed in for Mikal Bridges. Gay drives in. Can't cash in from close range.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Here's Saric. Keeps it alive. It's good on the putback.
You know, his positioning near the hoop, always to his advantage. Just a terrific job to tip that one back in.
It's stolen by Kaminsky. Here's the floater. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They continue to be outworked and outmuscled on the backboard.
And finished off by Gay.
And Gabe, such a terrific athlete, outstanding at rising up and just bringing the hammer.
No good from Booker.
I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
Count that one.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
Greg, to me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Passes to Forbes. Just 5 to shoot. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Spurs making a switch here. DeRozan's checked in, and the Suns making a change here as well. Johnson's checked in. Here's Rubio, and the Suns miss again.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Booker up again. Saric on the follow. Saric has got his first bucket of the night.
Continuing to show activity on the offensive glass. Second chance buckets have been huge.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Spurs have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
Shooting for San Antonio.
And he knocks down the first one. Andre Ayton's checked in for Aaron Baines. Both free throws good from Forbes.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Here's Booker. And Pirtle pulls it down. The drive by Gay. Lays it up off the glass. Gay's got 10 points in the game.
And when Pirtle sees one of his guys wide open, he whips it his way. He's all for doing what's best for the team.
And so it's the San Antonio Spurs up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Brownson and Saric are the 3 and the 4. Rubio and Booker, they're the backcourt. And it's Ayton in at the center position.
Now, this is one of the most talked about international players ever, and I think Rubio just needs to stay healthy and keep working on that shot.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns. Of course, the game is shifting towards skill and finesse, but there are those players who thrive in this league who are like bulldozers and force the issue inside.
Well, a guy like Blake Griffin, who is such a physically gifted basketball player, enters the league as one of the great dunkers, but has now added a three-point shot, still can play bully ball. But for me, the most ferocious at-the-rim scorer, and the guy who's probably most underrated aspect is his strength, is the Greek freak. Giannis Antetokounmpo at the rim. Good luck and good night.
I don't know how you do it, right? I mean, how do you defend?
Impossible.
Indeed.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And he lays in the alley-oop. And the Spurs lead by 15.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love, Greg, is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard. Puts one in the eye of the defense. First triple of the evening.
Murray outside. Fires for 3. Rebound by the Suns. Their next game is at the American Airlines Center in Dallas for a game with the Mavericks. That'll be the 3rd game of this 3-game road trip. Goes back up, and Ayton with the layup.
Well, the big man is capable of overpowering defenders. DeAndre Ayton against the contest. So good.
And it's Murray penetrating.
Phoenix foul. Ricky Rubio. That's his second personal foul. Shooting for San Antonio, DeJounte Murray. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And so Murray nails both of them.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
And stolen by White. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it, and it's blocked.
Wow, Mr. Rubio twice on the pipes. His team is loving it.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Bridges against DeRozan. Count that one.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Rubio against Murray. Got that one up quick.
Ricky Rubio makes great use of the mid-range. This is right in his comfort zone.
Here's DeRozan, and he uses the glass on the layup. DeRozan's got 4 points in the quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Tries it from the top of the key, and yes, it's good.
Don't you love the stop and pop jumper from DeRozan? This guy can be such a deadly shooter when given space.
Booker with it, all guarded by Murray. No good from Booker. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for San Antonio. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. And finished off by DeRozan.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point. Well, there are very few scorers in the NBA who are as explosive as Devin Booker. Boy, when this guy finds his rhythm, he can take over a game from just about any part of the floor, and there's nothing the defense can do about it.
And the Spurs making a change here. Walker's checked in, and a change for the Suns. Sharge is checked in. White, it's deflected.
Outstanding shot blocker. DeAndre Ayton off his feet in a hurry to send it back.
Sharge finds Ayton, plays it up and banks it in. Doris, I still think back to that game where Booker put up 70 points. I mean, wow, unbelievable.
Yeah, when Devin Booker starts to cook, he can get as hot as any player in the league. The one thing you want from Devin is consistency on both ends of the floor from game to game. That's how you go from good to great.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for San Antonio.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And now on the year, this will take them to 28 wins.
And not just a win tonight, guys, but a win on the season series as well, as they finish with 3 out of 4 games against this opponent.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Walker.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
Here's Okobo. Here's Ayton. Second chance shot. Rebound San Antonio. They led by as many as 18 points. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Johnson outside. Six to shoot. Pass to Samanic. That one wide left. For 3, Bridges. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they execute.
unprecedented improvements, shooting, puck pickups, upper and lower body fluidity, and goaltending. unprecedented improvements, shooting, puck pickups, upper and lower body fluidity, and goaltending.
of course, always.
So, Pink, last year, I remember we talked about the WNBA coming to NBA 2K for the first time. I can confirm that it's back in NBA 2K21. What are some things you'd like to see to improve on the WNBA inclusion?
I would like to see, like, people that are not my size look so short. Like, I remember Erica Wheeler. I remember playing with her. She looked like, you know, really small. Other than that, I would like to see.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game and the task ahead. It's getting late in the season. Let's see how the standings are out west. You look at the Grizzlies. They're holding the edge for the last playoffs. I am sure they'd feel better if they could jump up a couple rankings. And, of course, San Antonio down 4 spots from them.
And for the Grizzlies, they had much bigger things in mind when the season started. They didn't think of themselves as a middle-of-the-road club, but right now, that's where they are.
I thought this might happen. Confidence can take you a long way, but you also have to have the talent to back it up.
Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant and Brooks manning the backcourt. Jackson and Valanciunas, they're in the middle. And it's Anderson in at the 3 spot. And for San Antonio, Pirtle is out there with DeRozan. Then there's Murray. Then it's White. And it's Walker in at the 3 spot.
And you look at all the under-the-radar prospects that have found success with the Spurs. How do they keep hitting on all these players other teams have missed?
They do a great job with their player development. They also do a great job identifying players with great character. They have guys who work extremely hard. They have great coaching, and they teach. But more importantly, what they do, GA, they give you confidence. And that's where I think the Spurs separate from other organizations. Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Now here's Morant. He's covered by Murray. No good from Valanciunas.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Walker the pass to Murray. Over Anderson. San Antonio again missing. Memphis moving it around. Here's Jackson. Passes it to Brooks. From deep. They get it back. Morant dishes to Jackson. Brooks kicks to Anderson. Pass to Valanciunas. 4 on the clock. The offensive rebound goes up with it again. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And a nice job of tracking that miss by Valanciunas.
Memphis shooting their first free throw tonight.
And on the season, you know, they're hitting about 76%, which is a decent rate.
Murray the pass to Walker. Murray right side. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Every time I see Murray, I'm reminded that he has a lot of moves around the cup.
The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Brooks dishes to Jackson. Pass to Valanciunas, stolen by Walker. Here's White. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. White's got his second bucket tonight.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Deep 2 from Brooks. The Grizzlies with another miss. And it's DeRozan with the ball for San Antonio. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Grizzlies. That one was played in Memphis.
Yeah, and looking back at their last game against this club, they were badly out-rebounded.
And that one's good. Morant. Smitty, I heard this the other day, letting a player stay in the game after his 6th foul, but granting an extra free throw to the other team. What do you think of it?
Kevin, that's crazy. I mean, no way.
I knew you'd say that. I knew you would say that.
I do summer league games, and I watched this 10 fouls. There's no way we could have had that many fouls when I played. We have to keep it at 6 foul, and you're out.
Jackson passes to Anderson. Good.
Trying to become a better scorer on all 3 levels. This time, Anderson attacking the interior.
Here's the pass to DeRozan. He kicks it to Walker. A baseline J, and he gets the jumper to drop. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Valanciunas against Pirtle. Jackson passes to Valanciunas. That shot is off. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. Inside. Here's White. A second chance effort. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
First trip to the line for him here.
And he's been terrific, guys. I mean, the percentage right around 86%. So no doubt he's pleased with that.
So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Zeller, he's checked in for Jakob Poeltl. Gay comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Bryn Forbes, he's checked in for Walker. And it's Mills in for Murray.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Now here's Mills. Defense right on him. Gay finds White. Here's the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. White's got 8 points. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Allen outside. Pass to Melton. To the inside. Jang high post. With 1 on the clock, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. At the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. It's San Antonio. They're and as we return, it's Noche Latina, celebrating the NBA's connection to the Latin American community. And looking at what we've seen from the Spurs so far, guys, what do you think?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace typically rules the roost. We see that here early on.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So on the floor for Memphis. Clark is out there with Jang. Then there's Allen. And it's Melton in at the point. San Antonio leading by 3. Here's Forbes. And the layup's good off the glass. Forbes has got his first bucket in this one.
This is an area Forbes has worked on. Makes it trickier to close out on him when you know he can put it on the deck.
Here's Clark. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
And Mills kicks to Forbes. Pass to Gay. This one for 3. The Spurs getting another chance here. Back to Forbes. Another shot. And the shot is long. The Grizzlies trail by 3. No NBA offense is requiring spacing, and Bryn Forbes, a shooter who could not be left open.
Not at all. He's a gunner, still rounding out his game, but the foundation laid is with his marksmanship.
Those defenders just looked a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Mills. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And one of the game's best free throw shooters. It's a shame that Patty almost never gets to the line.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And he's been terrific, guys. I mean, the percentage right around 86%, so no doubt he's pleased with that. And this Memphis team stakes its identity on defense.
Last season, top 3 in block percentage. They make their stand at the defensive end.
To the wing right side. And Patrick Mills gets that whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Allen outside, 6 on the shot clock. 16 feet away, and he hits the jump shot. Allen's got his second bucket of the night.
It looked like the defense just flat out froze out there. Clear breakdown in communication to allow that easy bucket.
Forbes the pass to Gay. Now here's Zeller. quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Mills finds Gay. Here is Forbes. Offensive rebound. The shot will not fall. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They trail by 1. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers. And the wide open shot from Bellinelli. Hands it from downtown. Bellinelli's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Clark. Over Gay. Clark dishes to Jang. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for Jackson.
Look, sometimes you go up, sometimes down, and the trend has been on the downward side in terms of his average points per game. And a variety of factors can be the culprit. And a lot of times you focus on the efficiency more than just pure point output.
A terrific move by Jang to score.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
To the middle. Here's Gay, and the jam by Rudy Gay.
I like Rudy Gay on that play, being very aggressive and showing people how to get it done.
And finished off by Jang.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
There's a minute left to play in the first half. Allen, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Allen's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And there's the pass to Zeller. Now here's Mills. He's covered closely. Gay. And Gay with the second chance points. Gay's got his third basket of the night.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Chalk up 2 there.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. On the wing, Bellinelli. He had 16 points in the win against Dallas. Memphis trailing here. Here's Clark. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Clark's got 6.
Looking nimble on the drive there. Once Clark sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to exploit.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
Allen inside the three-point line. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Spurs.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. A pretty close game for the Spurs throughout the first quarter. They were unable to ever build a big lead in the first period, with 3 points being the... Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Without question, Derek White displaying his skills today.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
They've got DeJounte Murray. Jakob Poeltl out there at DeRozan. Then it's White, and it's Walker in at the small forward position. That's the San Antonio 5. Some terrific NBA players right now out of Michigan State. Smitty, we know that's your alma mater. Which of those guys do you enjoy watching the most?
Kevin, I really enjoy watching all of them because I've got a close relationship with all our Michigan State Spartans. Gary Harris, Draymond Green, Jaren Jackson Jr., Bryn Forbes, Denzel Valentine, and the list goes on. I love because I watch them and I know they're going to come out and play extremely hard because of Tom Izzo and the Michigan State brand of basketball.
Morant kicks to Anderson. Tries it from 19. They get the rebound.
Gotta love the way Pirtle defended that shot, closing out on shooters and making them think twice.
Here's Murray. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more.
Good.
That one's on Morant.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
The Spurs have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
And they've shot the ball well this season in terms of their attempts, 81%.
I can't wait to see Murray reach his full potential. Reason why? Because he has a lot of it.
Walker against Anderson. Here's Morant. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. Clock is at 3. It's Anderson with the drive. Jackson misses.
Shaky start to the half. Going 1 for 4. Still trying to find that groove.
Here's DeRozan. Another one falls for San Antonio.
3 straight to begin this half. Couldn't have drawn it up any better.
Jackson gets the bucket.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
DeRozan with it. He's picked up by Morant. And DeRozan throws it down.
I mean, that's a nice find by Murray. He has the height to see the floor, and his awareness continues to grow.
And Memphis owing a pick to Boston. Rumor was they hoped it would convey this summer rather than rolling over to the 2020 draft.
Moving up to number 2, not a bad outcome. With a potential star in Ja Morant, they've got another key player for their rebuild.
The kick out to Anderson. Here's Morant.
You watch some of the best defenders in the league. They're flexible athletes, and Murray has that.
White the pass to Murray. Over Anderson. That one off the back iron and out.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
To the paint. Here's Brooks. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Brooks has got his first points of the night. Spurs leading by 5. Left side Walker. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Walker's got 6. Grizzlies have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
The playmaking ability of Kyle Anderson combines great floor vision with his height and feel.
DeRozan against Jackson. And finished off by DeRozan.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Misread each other on the pass, tried to recover, but too late.
Rudy Gay's checked in for San Antonio. Bryn Forbes comes in for White. Passes it to Pirtle. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Here's DeRozan. It's deflected.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
Here's DeRozan, and finished off by DeRozan.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Mills, he's checked in for the Spurs. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Brooks kicks to Morant from outside the arc. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch. But right now, he's hurting the team.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And here's a look at some numbers for Ja Morant. They've gotten some big performances from him since the All-Star break. Averaging 17 points per game, 6 assists, and 3 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
You know, mentally, he's a pass-first type of player. It gets everyone involved and engaged, and that really sparks this offense.
DeRozan against Valanciunas. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. Here's Morant. 27 seconds left to play here in the third. It's good, and the San Antonio lead is cut down now to just 6 in the basket from Clark.
And this is what the coaching staff loves when they watch Clark, wanting to improve his shooting off the catch.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it with double checking, and the game continues on.
And then Gay with the dunk.
Flying high. Gay at one time had a 40-inch vertical.
He gets it up, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's San Antonio in control with a 9-point lead to end the... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth, Morant and Brooks manning the backcourt. Kyle Anderson is out there with Clark, and it's Valanciunas in at the 5. Kicks it to Clark. Pass to Morant. No good on the 3.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Valanciunas passes to Clark. He dishes it to Morant. Anderson outside. Clock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And that one, good.
You got to know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Now, here's Mills. He's guarded closely. Fires the 3. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. And a look now at the San Antonio Spurs' upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll be taking on Paul Millsap and the Denver Nuggets. And then on Saturday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And you know, for that Pelicans game, that's a contest that could easily go either way. Small mistakes could be the difference, and both teams will need to be at their best. And another miss. Whew, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Launches it. White, good. White's got the lead up to 12 now for San Antonio. Study at the defensive end, who are the best players in the league at selling a charge call.
I would say Kevin, Kyle Lowry's one of my favorites. Marcus Smart, P.J. Tucker. Those are the guys that come to mind that do it well. They take charges and also they sell it.
Yeah, Tucker in particular, and I love Lowry, but Tucker, he'll take it, and you know it hurts, but he takes it every game and multiple times a game, right? I mean, wow.
Yes, indeed.
And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. Valanciunas finds Anderson. Back to Valanciunas. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Rudy Gay. And better improvements for Lithuanian big man Jonas Valanciunas. You look at his permanent numbers, pretty impressive.
They are. He'll give you 20 and 10 with 30 minutes a night. But in today's game, it's so perimeter-oriented. Will he get that opportunity?
Looking at who's out there now for the Spurs. Walker's checked in for DeRozan. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Bryn Forbes. Here's Walker, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, easy call.
That's his first personal foul.
The first one falls.
The Spurs with the league's longest active playoff streak, 22 years and running, not to mention 5 titles in that span. No wonder the Spurs are viewed as the league's model franchise.
Anderson dishes to Valanciunas. And the baseline jumper, no good. San Antonio leading by 13. The kick out to Walker. Pass to Gay. Back to Walker. Launches a 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. Well, Steve, the Spurs are so well run. If they played in a top 5 market, they might be the most popular team in the NBA by now.
You know what, Kevin? They probably would, but this is the way this organization likes it. They like to be quiet and under the radar. They like to sustain success, and they like to build a great culture. At the same time, the small market is really a part of their culture. Great player movement, great ball movement. That's fun to watch.
And have to commend the unselfish attitude. Like how Morant just recognized the open man and the ball was right there.
Left side, Walker hits it from 3-point range. Walker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He is cold-blooded, drops the dagger, piles on to what was already a big lead.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks. Nice job. Those passes have to be right on the money around the painted area.
And the rejection by Jackson. Anderson against Walker. The pass to Valanciunas. Right side, Jackson. He kicks to Brooks. Passes it to Morant. And here is Valanciunas. He's covered by Murray. No good from Valanciunas.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Pass to Pirtle. Back to White. Pass to Pirtle. Here's Murray. And it's Morant with the rebound.
I'm not sure the defense affected that shot. That was just a blown gimme.
Jackson looking it over. Brooks, the pass to Valanciunas. Morant reaches to Valanciunas. Jackson, the second effort, and Valanciunas with the layup.
Gotta love the big man Valanciunas fighting for that extra chance, and he was rewarded for his effort.
And here is Murray. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability.
The NBA 2K21 demo is out now, and in this episode, we're jumping right in. Plus, we look back at our best 2K TV moments of 2K20. And first looks at what's coming up in my team for 2K21.
The Jazz coming down the tunnel earlier, ready to do battle. He is doing a great job. Thank you, D.A. We get a break in the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. Look at Utah, advantage in one series. And, of course, the Oklahoma City Thunder, right on their tail, vying to move up and take over if they get the chance.
Right now for the Jazz, they've fulfilled a lot of the promise they showed coming into the season. But they just haven't taken that next leap forward so many thought they might.
They still had enough players take positive steps forward to call this season a success. Maybe they're not at the top of the standings where they'd hoped they'd be, but they're in really good position in terms of the playoff picture.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gallinari and Adams, the combo out front. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Chris Paul. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot. And for the Jazz, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Inside, we have Ingles and Gobert. And it's O'Neal in at the small forward spot. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Conley gets the bucket. And at the end of the year, Brent, we've been seeing an uptick in play from some young lottery-bound teams.
Well, they're always excited about having opportunity to play loose and play free. The backside of that is you didn't play well enough to get into the playoffs.
Right.
So, you know, good coaching staffs with young teams that have potential, Kevin, will ask their teams to be spoilers. Like, embrace the idea of let's compete tonight against that team.
Make
they're
that your
the 4th
playoff.
seed. Yeah, let's go up against this.
Sure.
There are other teams that, quite frankly, just give up on the year. And some guys will have some big empty numbers to finish off the season. You got to temper your kind of eyeballs on those things.
Now, here's Mitchell. That's tipped. They recover it. Back to Ingles. Kicks it out to Mitchell. No good on the triple. And it's Paul penetrating. Here's Dort. Covered by Mitchell. Back to Paul. From deep. Drills the three-pointer.
Well, the way Paul measures up those deep shots when he has time, accuracy.
The 8-footer, O'Neal. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And with the summer's acquisition of Mike Conley, Greg, the Utah Jazz hoping to make a step in the West.
And really, Mike Conley,